Hello! How we doing? Nova is first in the chat once again. Hello, Nova! Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Who is ready to get this party started? I smell that destinies may be dueled. Yeah, we might have destinies, plural, perhaps two of them, in a dual nature. Oh god damn it, I'm set to my first VTuber again. Hold on. Or PNG tuber. There we go. There's version 2. Okay. I should just delete the first one. There we go. Woo! Okay. Who is ready? I'm so ready. Okay. I'm mostly ready, actually. Let me just... Homemade sauce for pasta night. That's so cool. That's so epic. Thank you for the flowers. Thank you. You gotta be sparse with your flowers. I made it so you can't redeem channel points for them anymore. You gotta buy bits if you want flowers. Gotta be careful with your flower production. Aww, thank you. Rock. Wow, just like Rocky from hit hit movie and book Project Hail Mary. Why am I yawning, bro? I slept so much today. My best friend Rocky question. I love him statement. I am going to watch Project Hail Mary soon, and it is going to alter my brain chemistry, and I know this. It's going to absolutely rock my shit, and that's just a fact. PHM going to rock shit question? Brain rotted with the space goobers, for real. Is Rock going to rock your shit question? Rock going to rock solar shit statement. I'm wanting to give Romeo time to get here. I really am. But I'm worried that he's gonna miss the beginning of it. Which sucks, because the beginning is so good! Romeo, wake up! Chrissy, wake up! I don't like like this! Chrissy, wake up! Banning you? Bans me from my own fucking channel? No! Don't tomato me! How dare you! What the hell? Can't even trust your own best friend to not tomato you in this day and age. What has society become? What the hell? Oh yeah, stock up on your tomatoes, why don't you? Okay, let's get into the game selection screen at least. Why are you this one? Switch games. Set music / background. Backgrounds. Let's make it this one. Ooh, who's excited, gang? She's such anime girl. I love her. I just, like, I almost want to, like, call Romeo and, like, try to get him to wake up. Because I do not want him to miss the beginning of this. Low-key, I love this game. I know so many people who don't, but this might be your favorite plot-wise in the Apollo Justice trilogy. Hi, Ollie! Here, give me a second, gang. Okay, wait, before we get going, I do want to show a post that Romeo sent me, because it's been haunting me ever since he sent it to me, and I need to show you guys. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. I need you to switch to a different screen. There. Look at this shit. Look at him. Yeah, new profile picture. I finished it on stream the other day. Hold on, let me... Look at this shit. Oh wait, no, fuck. I fucking closed it on accident. You saw it, though. Oh my god. No, it looks like Dave Strider. It looks like Dave Strider from my Homestucks. And I can't believe that we didn't make any jokes about it. I just can't believe it. 'Cause I mean, he's so Dave Strider. It's right there. He's a blonde wearing sunglasses, and I didn't make any Dave Strider jokes. I can't believe it. It's a damn shame, is what it is. I should send also, while I've got a second at the beginning of stream here, my dogs were just like in my room, and I was sitting up on my loft bed, and they were like, let me send this picture. They were just kind of like pacing around. And oh my god, they're so stupid. I love them so much. Hello? Discord capture? There we go. 'Cause tonight will be the night that Ellie will fall for you over again. Poor girl had a tick on the back of her neck today. But yeah, they were just like, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, they were just pacing around, and Zeke came in and was like staring up at me with like, I love him, the dumbest look on his face in the world. And just looking at me like, hi, you're up high. He has no thoughts ever, actually. He has thoughts about food and mischief. Also, peep the sick-ass Minecraft Crocs with the Dragon Ball Croc charms. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, thank you. I put much effort into curating my Croc charm layout. They're called gibbets. Which is very funny. I yearn to get a good pair of them someday for flare-up and doctor appointments. They're actually so good. Like, Crocs are so comfortable. Ugh. Okay. I don't think I can stall any longer. Romeo! I don't know, we could play 2048. he's got access to VODs, it's okay. No, but the best part of streaming is his genuine reaction in real time as he learns what we know about Apollo. I know, right? I'm like, where the fuck are you, Romeo? Come on, man. Genuinely, I might stall for longer. I just, like, really want Romeo here. Here, let me... You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, let's stall. Nope, wrong one. Let me... What's a game we could play while we stall? You wanna play Gartic Phone while we stall? Let me... Let me post, yeah, here, what I'm gonna do is I am gonna minimize that. There we go. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Invite, and I'm gonna post this in chat. Okay, Nova's in. Anybody else want to play? I don't know how to play Gartic Phone that well, actually. I've never actually played it. Let me just do something real quick. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do, like, Google Feud. Here, I'm gonna mute. Oh shit, escape. No, boop. I accidentally brought up the fucking game tab. We can play Google Feud. Okay. Google Feud. Okay, let's choose... I don't know, let's try culture. Pumpkin spice latte, obviously. Hold on, I need to mute the tab for... Let me just temporarily mute my Ace Attorney tab. Okay, pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice ingredients? No. Pumpkin spice... Bitch, pumpkin spice, what else has pumpkin spice besides lattes? Pumpkin spice, oh, creamer, maybe? Oh, yeah, good call. Here, let me turn on some music. So that it's not just completely dead silent. Okay, pumpkin spice. Season. Pumpkin spice cold brew. No. I have one more mistake. Pumpkin spice... date? No? What's it gonna be? Oh, cafe, recipe, cafe series, RPG, cake recipe, dude wipes. I'll take 18,000 points. Crypto is scam. Crypto is bad. Crypto is dumb. Crypto is stupid. I'm not even gonna be upset about that one. How to tie a tie. How to tie a knot. How to tie a shoelace. No. How to tie a... How to tie... a rope? No. How to tie it? Shoe. No. We have one more guess. How to tie a bolt down? Bow tie. Oh, how is... Okay, I said knot, and it gave me like a bajillion different answers that were variations on knot. But it's not gonna give me bow tie. Romeo, you're here! Romeo! I have not seen someone play Google Feud in years. Let's go entertainment. Movies based on books by J.K. Rowling. No. Well, good. Terry Pratchett. No. Sci-fi authors? Oh, black authors. Gay authors? No. Movies based on books by women. No, what the fuck? Colleen Hoover. Okay, well, these are all people that I don't fucking know. Oh, Stephen King, Jane Austen. Yeah, okay, well, I know some of them. Is Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible? No. I woke up solely because one, Dual Destiny stream, and two, there's a leak over my bed. Awful! I hate that. Is Tom Cruise in jail? Is Tom Cruise in Scientology? Is Tom Cruise in the hospital? Is Tom Cruise in Interview with the Vampire? What the fuck? Tropic Thunder, The Outsiders, A Relationship, The Mummy, Invincible. Okay. Sitcom about old women. No. Women. No. Sitcom about family. Sitcom about friends. Sitcoms do hate women, I must remember. Okay, we can probably stop playing this now because Romeo's here. I am gonna bookmark Gartic Phone though. Sitcoms about, we have one more guess. Sitcoms about, sitcom about, what's a sitcom people would be searching? Will Smith. No. Cheerleading. Sitcom about cheerleading. Okay, well, let's go to the homepage. I said let's go to the homepage. I said let's go to the homepage. There we go. I'm gonna bookmark that one too. And now we get to close out of this. And we get to play Ace Attorney. Yay! Oh, let me fucking hide that. And turn on this. Who's ready, motherfuckers? And only 36 minutes late. Well, only an hour and 36 minutes late, but it's okay! Alright. Who's ready to get into it? Costumes? Ah! Nostalgic sweater! Okay. I need to stop spoiling myself. Okay. Woo! Okay. Oh my god, I'm so excited to hop into it. Fuck, we have an ad in 2 minutes. Fuck! Okay, okay, okay. I'm straight up dueling my destinies right now. Who up dueling they destinies? Let's fucking go. Okay. Fuck it, I'm just gonna start it. You gotta watch this shit, Romeo. It's so sick! That's right, motherfucker. Animated opening! Welcome to peak, motherfucker!
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move.
Ah! I don't like him having a voice, no.
Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
She's so cute!
Done. Ready to go? You bet. Let's do this!
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it.
Eric
Anyway,
Vale, get the fuck
her
out of
power
here!
will be our greatest weapon.
Are you alright, miss?
I love her so much!
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned.
Who the fuck is he talking to?
Time to bring it to an end.
It's Edgeworth, probably. Ah! Trizzy! The locket! Oh my god. Him literally keeping her close to his heart. And he got his fucking badge back, bitch! Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up! And what's this? What's Apollo doing? Why is Apollo aura farming, bro? Is he aura farming or is he just that guy? It's not even on purpose. He's just like this. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. Now, all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. Whoa! Ponold and Gonald looking different! Holy shit! Outlineless Ponold and Gonald. Yeah, they're showing us. So, yeah, another interesting thing about Ace Attorney 4? They don't have different belts anymore? Oh my god, they don't! Ponald, Gonald, what happened to your belts? They got blown up. Yeah, they got blown up. Welcome to 3D land. Everybody buckle your autism in. Nope, not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? Welcome to 3D land, baby! Oh, Apollo! Yeah, doing great. Like hum a little tune great. Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Oof, I'm that transparent, huh? Transparent? What the fuck happened to Apollo last game? Did not do this shit to him. Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. Hey, Romeo, do you remember when you were like, LOL, a bomb went off in the courtroom, huh? I think I have a screenshot of it. Oh wait, I have a different screenshot that I need to show you guys. I have a screenshot that I need to show you guys. Let me, wait, okay, hold on. Okay. Wait, why is it not? This fucking thing is glitched, dude. Fuck you, window capture. Let me fix this real quick. Give me a second. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I'm just gonna... We're doing screen capture instead. Okay. Romeo, do you remember saying this? I know people like to say Maya and Nick have a sibling-like relationship, but I don't fully see it. Trucy and Polly, though, yup, this is just full-on siblings, sorry. Older sibling being forced to take care of the younger one moment, and Nova went, smile. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Let me just find the screenshot that I'm looking for. Fuck, did I not take a screenshot of it? I think I clipped it instead. Fuck. I'll find the clip later. Alex straight up saying the truth and you not realizing. Oh, it was so fucking funny. It was so fucking funny. Wait, is this it? Did I find it? Oh, I found it! I found it! I found the exact clip I'm looking for. Let me... Can I zoom in on this? Oh, fucking goddamn it. Okay, hold on. All the way back. Oh, fucking stop being muted. Hey, remember remember Romeo saying that? In the next game, Phoenix will get blown up by a bomb, and then the most damage it gives him is that his clothes are just a bit singed. I clipped it for a reason. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right! I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion! Apollo, Athena... Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! The next game, Apollo and Clavier will have a 1-hour makeup session cutscene, and it is not skippable. If we're predicting things, if you're psychic, let's just keep the ball rolling, I guess. Here's to fucking hoping. Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. At home in the forest, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend. And she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous! There's no way Junie would do anything like that! I brought you a little snack, Thena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks! So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it! Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Gay! Gay people! Throwing flowers at her to help with her, like, opposite asthma. It's if she's not breathing pollen. If she's not breathing pollen, she can't breathe. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may. This is one trial we just can't lose. Only character with a canon fainting sprite, by the way. Canon fainting animation. Apollo! Apollo! Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. Wait, fuck, is Apollo the mentor here? Oh no, that means something bad's gonna happen to him. I think something bad has happened to him. I think many bad things have happened to him in rapid succession. By the way, I didn't look at what day it was. Let me just... December 17th, 9:22 a.m. Okay. Wait, that's my mom's birthday. Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time, he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice! Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial is about to start with or without us. Bye for now, Nova. The way that Apollo is literally like, yeah, I have several open bleeding wounds, but it's fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait! There's something else I can do! Apollo, you are not Phoenix. This is the thing! This is the thing! Phoenix comes out of shit with, like, a cold, a sprained ankle. Apollo suffers wounds. Apollo actually suffers wounds, but he's still like, I gotta keep going. Meanwhile, Phoenix was bedridden with a cold after he fell off the bridge, which makes sense. But Apollo just got blown up. Apollo got blown up and has multiple open wounds. He fainted and he's still like, I have to go to work. Meanwhile, in 3-5, Phoenix is like, my cold is too bad, Edgeworth. I need you to step in for me. He fucking loves defending, bro. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Uh-huh. What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena! You're not seriously. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second. Think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right? No problema. I can handle it, I think. She is a polyglot, canonically. No problema. I can handle it, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Judy. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena, and that's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now, so you'll just have to leave it to me. Alright, I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will! Rest assured of that! My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. She's so protagonist, girl. December 17th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5. Day 1, court is now in session. All rise. Audrey, you're 3D! This courtroom is fucking crazy looking. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Excuse me, Your Honor, that's not what you normally sound like. I know, I just thought I'd try to be a bit epic for the courtroom. This is a pretty epic moment, don't you agree? The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Canon racism again. A microaggression? That's barely a microaggression. That's like an aggression. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? What? The nerve of that guy! I'm going to give him a piece of my mind! Well, what if I wasn't so nervous? Ugh, this is arrogant jerk! You arrogant jerk! No, Widget! Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. A contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was it? Elegance at work? Eep! Actually, it was arrogant jerk. At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? The racism is crazy. Shut up, Payne, I know that's a wig. No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator. I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk? Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Ah, yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. Not courtroom number 4, that was my favorite. I know! Ugh! When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. Can disarm. She wants to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Fuck-ass Bob. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb. Arm's autopsy report added to the court record. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. Stuffed animal bomb added to the court record. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. She's fidgeting with her earring. Oh, Athena Sykes, my ADHD queen. When I want to check something out, I just use R. I'd better take a peek later. Or now! My brand new shiny badge! It shows that I'm a defense attorney! Terrorist attack on the first case. I know, right? Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Can I see the profiles? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm all right. Junie's really giving it her all. I'd better make sure I do the same. If we would please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? This 3D stuff is gonna get hard to get used to. I know. Yeah, it's wild compared to the 2D. Like, it's a really jarring jump. Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Athena. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared. Did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Grr. Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne! What is it? Also, let's look at the profiles. Apollo Justice, he's 23 now! It's been a year. Our client in this case, we've been friends since childhood, a sweet girl who loves nature. Gasp in pain, so it's not Winston. The prosecuting attorney, he just seems to exude unpleasantness and a faint smell of... I don't know, it's some kind of bodily smell. It's like I think it's just BO. just stinks. It's worse than piss. Candace Arm, the victim in this case, a detective who was heading up the investigation into a bombing incident. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And, Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him, too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. This Payne family shit goes crazy. For real, for real. She says they can even help you see into the future. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. A sweet, meek girl like this, blowing a courtroom to bits. Well, I must say, it's very hard to believe.
Objection!
Objection! Fuck off! Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Gasping he could never be Winston's charming, screechy objection. For real. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Why, yes I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
I like Athena's objection. Now, just wait 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. We have an ad. I feel like the objections sound not as loud as usual. No, I agree. Like, they sound less, I don't know, passionate a little bit. They sound chiller. Also, I have a fucking mosquito bite on the top of my foot. Bruh. Yikes, bro. Yeah, no fucking kidding, dog. Huh. Okay. Back to it. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Huh? Me? I noticed that you appear to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser. Harumph, what did it just say? Nothing, not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record. All right, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was in Apollo's briefcase? It was in the judge's pocket. It was inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? For some reason, the mouths are really unsettling to me. Just like the shading, maybe? I am fine. Just like I said from the start, I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have to do with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence which I have here. And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. It's a tail, Your Honor, the tail of a poor victim of the explosion. When they smile, they remind me of when Minecraft Story Mode characters smile. Yeah, no, I get it. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tail? Judge. Udgy. I know you want Catboys to be real. I know you want it so, so bad. I know you want to see the Catboys and Catgirls IRL. But I'm sorry, it's just not scientifically possible right now. Flip, that's really disappointing. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm really sure, Judge. I'm so sorry, Your Honor. Oh, I got my hopes up for a second there. Your Honor is so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty, a rather unpleasant name if you ask me. But he's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up. That's so wrong on so many levels. The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth, and we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. The what? The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. Eve! She's so cute. She's such a little cutie patootie. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. Phony Fanty tail added to the court record. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I'd better come up with something for Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. No, I have to say something fast. Gulp. Oh, no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. More animation! Oh, she looks so fucking haunted. Oh my god, Athena. Whoa.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Eric Vale, it's you!
Why, it's you.
Eric Vale! Ah, look at him looking all spiffy! Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. Did they get the same studio that animated the anime for the cutscenes? I think so. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get there. Now let's turn things around. You got it, boss! Ho ho ho, look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. It's rather nice. The rest of these bitches have been very boring lately. Your Honor, I'm always here to liven things up. And besides, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. And that he's a real bitch. I can't help but agree, he is kind of a real bitch. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until the questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne? None at all, Your Honor. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing, and here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition... Very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this. I like that the people in the gallery have, like, individual faces this time. Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. Heh, you're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean how do you do. For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands. Yep, for sure, rivals, yeah. He's so important to Phoenix. Everybody wants to start a kismisitude with Phoenix Wright. Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Your Honor. The prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. Did Prosecutor Winston Payne choose death? This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Witness your name and occupation, please. Witness? Name, Ted Tonate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Ted Tonate. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? Fun fact, this guy's the image example for punny name on TV tropes. I love that. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can! But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure, speaking is greater than typing, understand? What an odd witness. Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for that trial and where it went off, and was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well, the court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Look at the animations! Whoa! When the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on? Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1, connect wires. 2, switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. What a weird fucking expression on the goggles right now. I guess this makes you the blue monkey in the barrel of fun, boss. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination, huh? Mr. Tonate, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? Great googly moogly! Yeah! Mr. Tonate, I demand that you disarm it this instant. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. This type of character is exactly made in a lab for you, Romeo. He's not the only type of character like this, though. In this game series, I think. I don't know if it's this game or the next one, though. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success, explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb, taken just before the trial. Dimensions: 10-inch height, 10-inch weight, 10-inch depth, weight 12 pounds, a perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. What, pray tell, is my type? Strange older men that are very autistic coded. And usually slightly irritating. witness. That's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. HH-3000 bomb updated in the court record. And now, the defense would begin their cross-examination. Where has Miss Sykes gone to? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a sock in it, Widget. Sigh, as transparent as ever. Now, let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's all right. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Nah, she'll be fine. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine. I'm so glad they added that as an option. I wonder if Luke Atmey's doing all right in the present. He did murder a man. And murder gets you the death penalty in this world. So... I'm sorry to say, buddy. But, sure. Yeah, he's fine. He's okay, buddy. The dog just went to the farm to live with other dogs. It's okay. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press P when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. Isn't it crazy how this is called the Apollo Justice Trilogy, and then the first fucking... We spend an entire chapter of... like, half a chapter of the fucking Apollo Justice game playing as Phoenix, and then we spend the first chapter of the second game with Apollo out of commission. And they still called it the Apollo Justice Trilogy. When the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, when then transported here as evidence.
Hold it!
Yeah, the hold it is, like, softer. Why did they do that? Because before it was like, hold it! And now it's like, hold it. What the heck? Where did my good court exclamations go? They really re-recorded all of the fucking lines for this. And it's okay, I'm just being autistic, it's fine, it's not that big of a deal, I'm just being autistic, it's fine, it's not that big of a deal, it's fine. You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely, I can disarm anything. In a flash! That looks more like dismantle than disarm to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury's still out on this guy. If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed. I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tenate? Certainly. Bomb name HH-3000, operated by timer or with a remote.
Hold it!
What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Dimensions 10 by 10 by 10, weight 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph. Ah, yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. Metal? Metal? Metal. Like that fucking bird. Oh shit, is Polly here? Metal. Plastic. Purple. Orange. Orange. Green. Green. I love that fucking bird. Pistachio? Treat. I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. Very well. I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tornado, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from? I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed.
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. Ah, how admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. They're like, we spent a lot of time on this animation. You're gonna watch it over and over. I practice assembling them, too. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. I see, but do you ever practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? That does it! I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day! And you'd better drink some coffee, boss! We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter! I don't think that'll be necessary. Or worth either of our time. So, Mr. Tomate, what did you witness from the gallery? I saw that the bomb timer was counting down.
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes? I'd hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things very clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. He's like that post where it's like guy who stims by arming and disarming a gun in front of people. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tonate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present something. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, present it. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Okay. Alright. Yep. Let me present it. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal. Bada bing, bada boom. I just noticed the gallery's faces. There's people. Yeah, and they all have, like, different faces. It's crazy. You say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tenate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But that's... Well, what? No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright! You found a contradiction right off the bat! Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Start digging in yo butt, twin. Oh my god, the people even have different outfits. What the fuck? They're individuals. You're like, he didn't say that. Well, let me see. No. There must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like dismantling a toaster, you know. No, that's not the voice I did for him, but he needs to sound fucking awful and evil. Now he's just showing off. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. What, do you think the rest of my qualities are attractive, Mr. Payne? What? No! No! Ad break. How are we coping with the 3D so far? Do you think there's a person out there shipping the Pains with Phoenix? It has to be real somewhere, right? It has to be real somewhere. I should check AO3 while we're in the ad break. Next ad break, I will check AO3. I think if the shift was from the HD remaster look of the trilogy to this, then I would have been weirded out, but fine. But I do really miss the art direction of Apollo Justice. Same! We had it for one game! One game! Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, I miss you already. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Mr. Wright, are you yawning on the job? Are we boring you? You are, yeah.
Oh! Or perhaps you have some kind of proof that Mr. Tonight did not hear the sound.
Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. It might not be Winston, but I still know it's a wig somehow. Oh, truly. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonight happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. Watch this now.
It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote switch added to the court record. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other than Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Bomb transport case added to the court record. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb.
Gee, I wonder if the guy who had the key was the one who did it. What a mystery, right?
Ah, the tail!
5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. They're using poker metaphors while not acknowledging that he literally played poker for 7 years. And never lost. Granted, he did cheat using Trucy, but like, you know.
It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright? I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. I guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing. Mr. Wright, is it? I don't know if the guy who wants to restart his lawyer career would want to bring up that dark time again. Okay, fair enough, but I just think it's funny for it to go, like, completely unacknowledged while actively using poker metaphors. Mr. Wright, is it? Me? Yes? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Grr, this guy is hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Bailiff, please go up to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Okay. Thank you, Poddled. Junie! Hi, Athena. Bro is gonna send a bomb to Nick's office. For real. Hi, Athena. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Athena. And I'll do my best to... You blow up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
This is getting ugly.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was. Isn't that right?
Mr. Wright? Can I go give that prosecutor a smack? Yeah, he's fully just badgering her. What? Of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again?
We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this out so easily.
I haven't forgotten about how he treated you.
Don't worry about me. Just help Junie.
Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time, it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart.
Don't deny it. You stole the core remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Gotta leave a lurk to avoid spoilers. Oh, thank you! Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I don't think Winston was this hard on people. He wasn't. Gaspin is a bitch.
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this! Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant!
Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more a gentleman in this world than I.
Ugh, as if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win!
Sneefle! How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attended a manners class every Saturday. I'm more than just a mere gentleman, I'm a genteel man.
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not! I'd demand you my money back from that manners class if I were you! I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but...
Mr. Payne, that would be enough. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
She's such a little cutie patootie! Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Junie's clearly in pain being forced to recall the bombing like this. Hi, beloved! Hi, beloved, hi! Beloved, hi! Yay! Who's up dueling the destinies? Who's up acing the attorneys? Yeah, you were watching Invincible, weren't you? That tracks. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you were watching Invincible. I figured, don't worry. We were joking about, Beloved eventually editing Invincible so that it's watchable for me. Where, like, they put meme images over all of the gore. If they could make a censored for TV version of JoJo's, I wish they could make a censored for TV version of Invincible. Anyway. Junie's clearly in pain being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart? Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. Athena Go-Go Gadget Autism. Go-Go Gadget Hyper-Empathy! With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. I love, again, in a world where the Karain channeling technique is a real thing, just make it so that people have real superpowers. Don't be a fucking coward, Capcom! Come on! In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied. She's a psychologist. How old is Athena? Hold on. Oh yeah, we're seeing from Phoenix's perspective now! Attorney badge. It's my all-important badge. Proof of my profession. Ah! He got it back! We have our fucking badge again! Athena is 18. She's 18 and she's already a lawyer. Welcome back, PP Boy. No, PP Boy is Winston Payne. It feels so heartwarming to see the badge again. I know, right? A young lawyer at my agency. He was injured in the courtroom bombing. Our client in this case. A kind-hearted girl who loves nature. She apparently lives in a forest. A detective who was heading up the investigation into a bombing incident. A young rookie lawyer at our agency. She's also our client's friend. The younger brother of another prosecutor I know. This one lacks presence too. And he also stinks. But not like piss. Ted Tonate is 42. Exactly Romeo's type. Apollo's profile is sick as fuck in this game. Seriously! Bro mogs everyone. Anyway. Yeah, she's only 18. She's literally younger than you, right? It is embarrassing how predictable I am with my taste. The jacket, the eye patch, he's serving. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied. And listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. This is... Beloved, this is why I should get you in call and you should just voice Athena. Just because I don't want to have to say words in other languages that I don't know, and you know like 15 other languages vaguely. Shout out to that time Beloved, had a, I don't know, like a manic moment and decided to study like 10 fucking languages at once. It was over several years. Yeah, a manic moment. Just another manic Monday, oh, eh, oh. from like 11 to 14. Yeah. 11 to 14-year-old you was just like, what if I learned every language? Okay, let's do this.
The defense will refrain from using her gadgets and gizmos in the courtroom.
No, but like, please?
Oh, I can't say no to that.
So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. I have neuroplasticity, holy fuck. My real reason, by the way. I love you, I love your weird brain. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. Damn okay with her and Apollo, they'd be unstoppable. Can't lie for shit at the Right Anything agency. Exactly. So, with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot! I'm picking up on some kind of Discord, I'm howling at the moon, sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Trucy lies about skipping school and they all immediately clock it. Even Phoenix clocks it, but like, that's just because Trucy can't actually lie to him. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Here we fucking go, I guess. New mechanics. Well, that day, cough. I was watching from the gallery, cough, cough. The bomb went off, cough. And the rebel started falling. It fell on top of me, cough, cough. I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. This power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. Trucy is the best liar you will ever meet, and even she can't do it. If they use this thing on me, I'd be crazy as fuck. Yeah, for true! What? Already? It fell on top of me. Cough, cough. Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Well, look at that. That is odd. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. What the fuck? Why are you every emotion at once? When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it, and then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with space. Press the pinpoint button.
Got it!
Eric Vale? Get your voice lines out of here! I want to hear the old voice actor! Me and my autism when things change. Tee-hee, tee-hee. Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great, let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled. I tripped, and the rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for, but just then, Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. She has a canon little baby crush on Apollo. So that's when he sustained those injuries. Yeah, Apollo fully stayed in the courtroom until the bomb went off to make sure that everybody got out safely, especially his client, and then shielded his client with his own body from falling rubble from a bomb. A bomb! How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about it makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. That's adorable. She has an adorable little baby crush, and I love her. And he can still, like, stand up and be conscious, apparently. Like, yeah, he fainted, but he can talk. Yeah! Apollo is fucking built different. And then there's Phoenix, fucking, oh, I got a cold. He didn't faint, that was blood loss. Yeah. Only character in the Ace Attorney franchise with a blood loss animation. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Athena. If I remember correctly, it's blood loss. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Athena did say his wound opened. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Hee, pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Junie's heart. Howling at the moon, and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Athena, are you gonna do that every time? I might! I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right! And then you select it from the mood markers with space. If we can find the reason for the discord in our heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Info update. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Okay, so the new emotion is sadness?
Got it!
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. But was there also something you felt sad about at the time? They're doing some magical shit with Athena, magical girl. Oh yeah, Apollo's just like, I'll fucking tank a bomb and rubble. I'll fucking tank it. I will shield the client with my own body. This is just the person I am. Bro! Yeah, he's just like this. That's just how he is. They were too cowardly. His aura was too great for them to actually make the games about him. Apollo really would be a crazy superhero. In the My Hero Academia universe, Apollo is a vigilante. I know this in my heart, my soul. Was there also something you felt sad about at the time? Sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness, too. Oh, I think it's probably because of Bumrap Riney. Bumrap Riney? Well, what do you know? Something new. That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bumrap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bumrap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers. Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? I can't believe they don't have Bumrap Riney and Phony Fanty plushies, officially. Phoenix can tank hits, but Apollo is the one willing to get his ass beat. Phoenix is the, It's because everyone hates them? They do? Phony Fancy's kinda cute. Then again, it's no Blue Badger. The Blue Badger is peak. I had Bumrap Riney with me while I was watching the trial, but it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know, you can see what he looks like in this poster. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. Phony Fanty and Bumrap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? Mr. Wright! I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. Noise level 0. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right! I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bumrap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it. At the right statement. They literally look like Phoenix, LOL. Yeah. I was watching from the gallery with Bumrap Riney. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. Then Apollo came and rescued me. Okay, so it would be the tail, right?
Objection!
Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of Phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney. God, I hate the 3D sprites. I'm trying to be okay with them. Fed my fat chud dog what happened. What happened was, there's another stuffed animal. So this is Phony Fanty. There's another stuffed animal called Bumrap Riney. And they both have the same tails. And so, and Juniper had a Bumrap Riney plushie. So the tail they found is from Bumrap Riney. That's all. Just getting a drink. Whew.
Objection!
Hello? Okay. Oh, we're back. My fucking microphone's just... It muted itself and it wouldn't unmute.
What nonsense is that? I concede they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. It's the tail.
Take that!
I don't like Eric Vale's take that. At least I'm just assuming it's Eric Vale. It's not as passionate. Because before it's like, take that! It's just versus take that. I can't tell, I gotta hear it in a clearer way, hold on. Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. Ah! Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne? Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor. Forgive me if I dip from this case at some point. I fucking hate this case. It drives me crazy. IDKY. Really? Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. It is so easy. It's really babies. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Are we seriously doing a second day on this? December 17th, 11:56 a.m. District Court. Defendant's lobby. Oh my god, I need to speed up the text scroll. It's gonna drive me fucking nuts. Is there no way to speed it up? Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Extremely easy, but also, like, it doesn't give you the parts to solve it before the trial. None of his lines are from Eric Vale. Damn! It kind of sounds like Eric Vale. I just don't know why they switched it. Like, why would they do that? I don't like it. That was so exciting, boss! We did it! True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment! True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got really brave at the end just when we needed you most, Junie. It doesn't feel like you figure it out. It feels like it happens to you and you have to press buttons. That's fair. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena. Really? Thanks. So, be honest, was I any help at all? Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. Yeah, it was a really tight spot. It's excessively long and it does shit like this. Yeah. That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. I'm never doing that, though. I have a partner. It's Edgeworth. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. It's annoying, and that's the worst sin. Honestly true. I'll take confusing over annoying. Ben Judd is the OG voice for Nick, while Sam Riegel is the new one here, who apparently voiced Furio Tigre in the anime. Huh. I just think that the lines are delivered with less emphasis. They feel neutered a little bit. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. Phoenix! Phoenix! If you were on screen, we would be pelting rocks at you right now. I almost forgot about him. How? I assumed he'd still be in here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion?
When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together.
Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. I almost forgot about him. The guy that got bombed. Yeah. It's Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, and he still treats Apollo like this. This is what I'm fucking saying! You are Apollo Justice, and it will never be about you. So, you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5?
Yes. I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was. If only we were playing Apollo for the Apollo Justice trilogy. I gotta stop my haterisms. I feel like they're making it a less enjoyable experience overall.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Crazy that Athena cares more about him than Phoenix does? Yeah! I've looked at vague fanon art of Apollo and Nick doing usual wholesome mentor-protege stuff, and unless something changes really fast, I do not believe any of that. Exactly, dog! What did all of these people miss when they looked at these fucking games? Apollo has no mentor. He was taught by the fucking fire and flames. If anything, Clavier is a better mentor to Apollo and helps him learn more than Phoenix does. Oh, give me a second. Okay, some stuff got here from Amazon. Yippee! Now I'm gonna have more than one comfortable pair of shorts. Yay! Phoenix is just... Nick, he's your daughter's brother. Surely you can treat him better. Exactly. Exactly. It's fine. We can get through this case, and then we get to the next case, and it's Apollo time. He's like, Apollo. He's like, who's Apollo? After he almost dies! Yeah. By the way, this is after Trucy lost her mother as a child, lost her father once, was scared of losing Nick, lost her father forever, and still doesn't know that Apollo's her brother. And Nick is like, who's Apollo? I almost forgot he was here. Bo Burnham song. It'll only take a minute. You'll be having that in a minute. The game makes Phoenix feel extremely callous. This is why fanfiction is better than canon. Wait, then when the fuck is Athena getting a case of her own? I was under the presumption that this was gonna be her game. I was under the presumption that Apollo Justice had a trilogy, so... We're all getting disappointed here. Actually, I don't know that much about this game. Why introduce a new lawyer if she's not even getting a good, proper introduction? People love Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. They really love Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice in Romeo. My partner and their maniacal laughing. You want to know when she gets a solo trial? Spirit of Justice. Yeah, the game that's supposed to be about Apollo Justice? Case 4 of Spirit of Justice? Are you for real? Oh my god. Oh my god! I thought this was gonna be her first case and then Phoenix comes by and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I was expecting Phoenix to just sit there helping her, not Phoenix to become the person we play as. Dual Destinies, I am trying really hard to like you. I'm also trying really hard to like Dual Destinies. Oh, we're gonna get through it together, gang. He told me I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we'd better go and get him. Good idea. December 17th, 12:11 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Also, I can't press any buttons to speed up that text scroll. I tried clicking, tried pressing space, tried pressing escape. It's slow as fuck, and I can't do anything about it, and that pisses me off.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I know you're... No.
At least there's cool animated cutscenes. Yay! Yay! And then Apollo Justice died. To be continued! We're obviously gonna keep playing. This is so drawn out. Usually they don't to be continued the first fucking case. Yeah, I guess I'll save my progress. Why do they to be continued the first fucking case? Oh, so that's why he's not the main character anymore. They killed him. Yep. Exactly. You got it in one. Also, I'm turning up my fan. It's hot in here. Yeah, let's continue on. Hi, Ponald. Hi, Gonald. They're lucky I'm liking Ted Tonade and Juniper a lot. December 18th, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. Why is the text scroll so slow? It's driving me fucking crazy! But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. Is there a way you can make it quicker? I looked! Audio, gameplay, vibration, text skip. Wait. Enable or disable the skipping of unread text in the main game. Okay, well, I kind of want to keep that off because I don't want to miss text, but like... There's no way to just speed up the text. Wait time is for when we have autoplay or story mode on. Look again and try some things. It's not like we're missing much. No, but like, I looked and like... I can skip to the end of text, maybe, if I turn on text skip, but I don't think that's actually gonna do much. Okay, that's actually letting me get through the fucking... It's letting me press space now to make the whole text appear. So that's nice, at least. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Why are you not tense? Why are we... Oh, this case is so annoying. Wait, now that you pointed it out, love, I can't... Oh, hey! Did you read the paper this morning, boss? Huh? The paper? That came out of left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news! Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains! Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena, please! It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie! So you better watch out, okay? You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault. Sneefle. Athena. Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble out onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh? Guess I can see why she'd think that. Yes! We know! We just played this! We just fucking played this! It took... Oh my god. Phoenix, whoa, I thought I found a corpse. Imagine what it would be like if I saw him die, Apollo. Yeah, imagine seeing a person die right in front of you canonically. That'd be crazy. I should just try to get through this quickly. By the way, how are you doing? We're just gonna press fast forward on all of the dialogue from now on, okay? Are we cool with that? We're cool with that. By the way, how are you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. My name is Athena Sykes, and I'm fine. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who have studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions, too. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory of that. I know how that feels. Look, I knew that Dual Destinies was meant to be divisive. One of my friends loves it while another hates it. I just didn't expect this. I think it might be one of those things where it introduces a lot of interesting concepts. This is my prediction. It introduces a lot of interesting concepts, ideas, and characters that are really great, and sucks to play. Anyway, haha, Phoenix hit his head on a bar joke. Insert that here. I don't even have the energy to joke about Phoenix hitting his head on a bar. You know it's bad. But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo! The fact that Athena is more protective of Apollo than Phoenix is? It's a lot of things and fumbles every single one of them. I mean, what? Who said that? God. Now, Athena, I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit, I'm just as upset as you. Oh, sure. Yeah. Sure. Uh-huh. Okay, boss, you're right. It's not a good sign that the last time you felt this exhausted was with Turnabout Big Top. Not as bad, but, I don't want to do autoplay or story mode because, like, I don't want to do autoplay or story mode just to get through it because that would end up being the whole game. I have to commit to actually playing this. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. The other trials are more fun at least. Okay, thank you for the reassurance. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I'd better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Earth to Mr. Wright, I'm ready whenever you are. All right, let's get ready to rumble. Why would I have to check the court record again? I just fucking played this! You bet! Trial 2 is pretty fun at least. Okay. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake, and Apollo's too. But this is the thing, why did they do a to be continued instead of just cutting to the next thing? Like, cutting to the next day. They make some choices in this game. Yeah, it's December 18th, 9:50, whatever, shut up. Sorry, fuck. I'm being so negative right now. Also, the gavel looks stupid in 3D. Sorry, I'm being a hater. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. Oh, that's so much worse! And they replaced my homeboy Winston with a gasping guy. Yeah! I apologize, Your Honor. Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial? I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice. I'm sure this is the most harrowing thing that's ever happened to him. Looks at camera. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with that defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. Wow, you just misgendered Miss Juniper. fuck, sorry! He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he?
The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, this incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both incidents occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found.
We all know who did it and what happened!
Why, indeed. What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely, and so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Judy would never do such a thing! She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts. Ahem! It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
The concept of Gaspin being a huge prick that likes humiliating defendants but doesn't misgender people. Yeah. Why make it so long if we see who did it in the start? This ain't a mystery, this is a tutorial case. Exactly! This is why I like the fact that Apollo Justice doesn't actually show you who did it. Apollo Justice doesn't give you the answer. You have to figure out the answer. At least in the other games, when we did see who did it, like, we still had to figure out how we got there. This is like, the guy handling the bomb reactivated the bomb. The guy with the key to the bomb reactivated the bomb. I just realized in the cases where Nick is the defendant, we don't know who the murderer is at the start. No, yeah, we do in Turnabout Sisters. In Turnabout Sisters, we see that it's red-white. I guess we don't in Turnabout Trump, but again, that's an Apollo Justice case. I completely forgot he got accused of murdering Mia. Yeah. Turnabout Sisters is iconic as the first case where we're playing, like, Phoenix on his own, but, like, in the long run, some of the details of it feel kind of forgettable, I think. April May, though, I will never forget her. Not for, like, positive reasons, but, like, I'll never forget her.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice.
This case is just... yeah. It's... What if I play 2048 while I play the case? Like... It acts like you don't know, it thinks it's case 3. It's so annoying.
What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there?
Although, considering our conversation yesterday,
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was.
He told me I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
And maybe the two incidents really are related after all.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
Okay. So much crazy stuff happens in Turnabout Sisters, but because it's the second case, it goes on like it's a simple one. Yeah. Versus this, where it's like, bro, we know they're connected because Tonate did it. Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop. Miss Woods, I guess she's still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Good, good. If you would then, please testify about what happened to the court.
Alone with Apollo. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
I love that the only Apollo praise we get is when Apollo is like fucking dying. And he's not there to hear it. And it's from the judge. He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. Since when does he look like a little imp? He's moe as fuck. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out.
But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing, some kind of something, I think. Says you, Phoenix. Yeah, says you. Oh, I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. Says you who can't give Apollo a compliment if it was gonna save the life of your only daughter.
Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
Imp, isn't Athena shorter than Apollo? I swear I see it in fan art. I usually see her taller than him, actually. I've always pictured her taller than him, at least. I don't know, you can Google it if you want. I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Objection! Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
No, I never...
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence.
Literally badgering the witness so much harder than Phoenix or Apollo ever have when they're asking legitimate questions and they've gotten called out for it.
We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins.
What on earth?
Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand? Witness the message he left us.
Bro, he's in the hospital. We could just go ask him. I mean, he doesn't remember very well, but like, still.
It's written in blood. What, W-O-O-D-S? Why isn't that? That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters.
What?
I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
Apollo's assault photo added to the court record.
No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name?
Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this? Look at her screen. It goes red when she's mad. Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday. Apollo! No! Ah! Athena is 3 centimeters shorter than him. She's taller than him in my heart. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Why is the game acting like we weren't just playing Apollo a few days ago? I mean, the game doesn't know that, but Apollo was in charge of the case a few days ago. Like, it just... During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together.
Hold it!
Do you see what I mean? Next time I press, you have to listen to the hold it. And just, it's so much less. Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bum Rap Rainy, he was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see? And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bum Rap Rainy. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there, I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Rhiney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. He is. This is my Apollo is immortal theory. This is my Apollo is a reincarnation of Apollo himself theory. Welcome to it. Oh, wait. So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. Apollo started looking for Bum Rap Rhiney near the witness stand, where there was no rubble.
Hold it!
Is Athena the reincarnation of Goddess Athena, then? Yes. Yes. The area around the witness stand, are you sure about that? I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong? No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her, must not upset her. Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first. Okay, let me look at the... But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4.
Hold it!
It's so weak sounding! I'd better not ask her about Apollo. I know, I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods? Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself. Keep it up, Mr. Wright, it's working! Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. Is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Objection!
Objection! Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice. You bitch. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind? Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too. The only adjectives I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive. But then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault. Sob! Judy, Apollo's going to be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky. You really think he'll be fine?
But the sun does go down at night.
Then that means Apollo could sob.
Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry.
Gah. So Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart? It must have been pretty hard on him. It must have been pretty hard on him too, with all that rubble everywhere. Like the sun, and Apollo is the god of light. Oh, you game. Yeah, he's the god of the sun, and Artemis is the goddess of the moon. They didn't name anybody Artemis because it would be too powerful to be like, ah, Apollo has a twin. Artemis is Apollo's dead name. Artemis is Apollo's dead name. You agreed. Reblog. Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. You know, considering what Miss Woods said just now, I think you're right. That courtroom was in a very unusual state after all. He absorbed his twin in the womb? Which leaves the million-dollar question, what would explain this contradiction? Oh wait, what did he say again? It was in a very unusual state. Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. What? I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Wait. Where there was no rubble. This is a stupid contradiction. Do you want to just tell me? Because I don't I don't want to spend more time than I need to on this case. Is it just this? It's the diagram.
Objection!
So he started his search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave. And strong. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind, too. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. Man, this is slow AF. I'm gonna watch Family Guy funny moments now. Wait. Let me do something. Let me just... Give me a sec, give me a sec. Don't even worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna... I'm gonna pull up a... credits to Talissa Tossel here. We're just gonna... Oh, can I not? Okay, okay. Boy, Lois, this is worse than the time Phoenix Wright defeated me in court. Let me just... That's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright. True, and anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in the state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Oh! I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Ugh, your voice is so inconsistent. Phoenix, that's because the puppeteer controlling the simulation is bad at having a consistent voice for gasp and pain so far. Well, that makes sense. Great, now I'm not so sure it matters. A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know. But that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy just from this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled-back version of the photo I presented before. Huh? What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tornade's bomb transport case? That's right. Is there some problem? Yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since. Oh, that's it! Miss Woods, have you remembered something? Yes, I just realized. Its position, it's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The position of that big metal thing. The bomb transport case? Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. I see. So where was the transport case when you or Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Okay, that was a strong objection. Kind of. Okay, are we back? Are we good now? Viewer attack Smoochie. Hold on, if I do full screen, does it go full screen? Oh, damn, it goes full screen. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. Here, let me do this, okay. Okay, no, it doesn't want to be picture-in-picture. Okay, that's fine. Okay, are we back? Hello? My bitrate says it's garbage, and it says my connection is unstable. That's awesome. Lots of dropped frames detected. That's cool. Okay, we're alive, we're good? We're good? We're Gucci? Okay. I paused the slime videos so that you didn't miss any of the exciting slime news. Okay. The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone.
Well, what and where is this proof you're talking about?
It's right here in the crime photo.
I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault?
The tire tracks?
Take that!
All the proof you'll need, Your Honor, is right here?
I'm afraid I don't follow.
Mr. Wright, I'm sensing feelings of doubt from you. Oh my god, where does it want me to point? Which means you're just taking a wild stab in the dark, aren't you? No, I'm not. It's just the game fucking...
Just earned yourself a penalty.
Fuck off! Fuck off. Oh my god. Where do you want me to point? At the tire tracks over here? Yeah, but I pointed at the tire tracks. I pointed at this tire track. Is it here? I'm gonna save. Cause, like, fuck you, game.
Take that!
All the proof you'll need, Your Honor, is right here. Motherfucker! I'm looking at the walkthrough. I'm looking at the walkthrough. I hate you. Oh, the wheel mark on Apollo's bandages. Okay. I think Nova said they really liked this case, man. I'm glad Nova isn't here to see our haterisms, honestly, because I don't wanna yuck their yum. I don't wanna rain on their fucking parade. It's right here. The fucking tire tracks on Apollo's bandages.
Take that!
Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here.
I see it, but what is it?
This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. At least in Apollo Justice, the writing did weird choices, but at least the UI and gameplay were fine. Yeah! Like, all of the gameplay in Apollo Justice is extremely solid. And you can figure everything out in Apollo Justice. But, like, here, they literally show you who does it, but they're like, dance monkey, try to get there. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. Why do the fingers all look so weird? Like, in this pose, the rest of him looks fine, but the fingers look so weird. Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. No! You did it, boss! It was a real nail-biter, but you pulled it off! Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction. Oh, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that! I love 2013 Ace Attorney models. Oh, we have an ad. Every ad break, I add another fucking... I add another window. Let me add a window capture. Let me get it in the place it's supposed to be. And then... Put in the Molar's picture to remember who you're fighting for. Okay. That's a fantastic idea. Let me just straight up save the image to my computer. In the meantime, let me get what I'm trying to get up out here. Oh wait, no, hold on. I will add the Molar's picture next. I'll add the Molar's picture next. Ad break. Wait, hold on. Boom. Okay. Wait. Oh, fuck, I changed both of them. Okay, hold on. Fuck, let me fix that. I'll fix it next ad break, okay? I don't want to spend a ton of time on this. definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you.
I have just one question, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did?
Huh? What?
No!
Well... looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? Wow, this feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin.
Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a two-bit con man.
You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster.
What now, boss? Heh. I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. Oh, well, the zoom out is weird. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the message?
Take that!
The victim. To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this, but I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene.
A person who shed blood? You don't mean...
Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who was left behind this message in blood.
What?
What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really?
Objection!
Objection! What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left a message and to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Oh. Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There is no connection between the two whatsoever. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation...
Yeah, we saw this.
They had never even met each other.
That's very true. Well, then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be.
The intended meaning?
Not what it appears to be? Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods.
Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning?
Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole, aka my ass, it could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
Objection! Humph. It clearly says Woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example.
I didn't think of that. You may have tricked His Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there is no such radio code as Woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright.
Is that a fact?
Don't look at me! I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here.
No, please wait, Your Honor!
Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing?
Well, I believe it's...
And no stalling! If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over.
I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Or maybe it's a code? God, they're really handing it to us on a silver fucking platter. Think, Phoenix, you can do this.
Which piece of evidence would tell us what the word Woods really means?
Maybe it's some kind of code? Oh, it's not a W, it's an L1. Or a 500. Huh. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's this, though. Can we get to the part where we find out Tonade is the killer?
The bomb transport case? I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar?
L100? What does that have to do with anything? Humph, what could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Now please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime scene photo.
Oh, I think I see it.
Atta girl, that's one on my side.
It says Woods.
Nuh-uh. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros.
Oh, my goodness.
The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case.
Objection!
Objection! What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. 001 L1001. If you just draw a line, I guess? Read it backwards? I'm looking at the walkthrough. This is dumb. Erase 2 lines. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Oh. Oh, okay. It didn't mean 2 lines of the D, it meant 2 lines in general. This is like if in Turnabout Memories we saw Dolly at the start. Haha, I killed that guy and now I'm gonna frame Phoenix for it. And then when Phoenix eats the glass, they cut to a to be continued screen. It literally is! Don't worry, I got the bot, everybody!
Well, would you look at that? L-I-O-O-I-S?
No, Your Honor, it isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015, which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection!
Objection! Humph! Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rye? Well, would you, Mr. Rye?
The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn to the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number, but whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification. Yeah, I know. It's his identification. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose.
No!
To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Yes. Everybody's very shocked and awed.
Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name.
The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than Ted Tonade. Imagine that. Defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonade on the charge of the courtroom bombing. It is a toupee.
To Ted Tonade?
Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonade's only specialty. Somehow the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. To do what? Just get to Ted so I can lust for him on screen again. He's a murderer! Bestie!
Objection!
Objection! Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
He's got a good point there.
What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. Okay, Godot is a different story. Godot being a murderer is a different thing. Godot being a murderer is different, okay? He's my Pookie! I guess in your defense, that's a pretty good argument. However, this guy, he blew up Apollo! But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Objection!
Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
Well, what?
Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message up because he was the first to find the body. Duh. First person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonate himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function, when Mr. Tonate used them in another incident.
Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice.
Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes, so he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it, by adding 2 lines to the writing so that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate. Ah!
Order in the court. Order, I say. It looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payton, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand.
Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. I've finally drawn Mr. Tonate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart.
Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you.
I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that is there on that transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires.
I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all.
You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see ×2. Give me a second. I see ×2. Okay, let me just... We have to remember what we're fighting here for here, folks. I see ×2, but then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Okay. Wow, this stream is getting great. Thank you, I do my best. Yes, Your Honor. It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. Witness testimony. After the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Sorry, I keep dipping in and out. This case is, frustrating. No, it's valid. That's why I'm gonna add... That's why I'm gonna add a slime video as well as Subway Surfers. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Oh wait, fuck, I missed that. Thank you, history button. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. Courtroom bombing photo added to the court record. I see. All right then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. It's a good thing it's a Saturday for me. I just realized it's 9 AM right now. Holy shit. Yeah. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Cross-examination. After the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion.
Hold it!
Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area, it is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well...
Objection!
Objection! Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Grenade is about to give testimony that will show just how wrong your reasoning is. Darn, I think he was just about to say something interesting, too. When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster. But there was no bloody writing there at the time.
Hold it!
You were able to tell this even with those goggles on? With these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright. I have a daughter. She's a teenager. Of course I have a few grays. What? Poor Mr. Wright! You're always working so hard keeping our office together. Wait a minute, I don't have any gray hairs. Just kidding.
Objection!
Objection? I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me gray hair.
Mr. Tronage, this court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair or lack thereof.
I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony? Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it.
Hold it!
If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods.
A final message from your poor subordinate. Or Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get all misty-eyed.
Apollo is not dead, folks. So how can you be sure it wasn't Detective Arm who wrote the message? It is very simple. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Wait, let me go back. Let me press on this one, too. Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind.
Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Cause of death, trauma to back of head.
Ah, the autopsy report. I'd better take another look at that. And he starts, like, shaking a little bit. Oh, we have, stream fuckery, I think. Let me just, while we're having a stream issue, let me add even more elements to the stream. He's like a slug to me. So true, so real. This stream is so good, dude. This is the best stream I've ever done. Ah, the autopsy report. I'd better take another look at that. Now, do you see, Detective Arm could not have written that message. The reason for that being... she was too far away from where the bloody message was found.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible she could have crawled to the area of the bloody message? If that were true, then how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she crawled back after writing it. Humph. Hey, did this guy just humph me?
Would you like to get down on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory?
Why is he, like, horny for Phoenix? What the fuck? Huh? No, thank you. The victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach. Quite the conundrum. So that means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Ah, maybe the body was moved? But that doesn't explain how blood got onto the rubble. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something about that might contradict the evidence we have. No, man, I think that's just the voice you gave him. But he wants to see Phoenix crawl. Oh, okay. Let me look at the autopsy report again. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom. Okay. Present. Impact with a flat object.
Objection!
You are a terrible liar, Mr. Ternate. No, wait, that's not his robot voice. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. That feels stupid. I refuse Gaspin X Phoenix basis and cannon. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair.
That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction?
I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance.
Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body?
That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis.
Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood.
Okay, we've got an ad break. What do we want to add? What do we want to add to the stream, gang? Let's see. Let me just, I've got the perfect thing to add. I have the absolute perfect thing to add. The ad break is over, but I'm still gonna add this anyway. Perfect. Okay.
It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all.
Bloody writing analysis added to the court record.
Yes! You did it! You were right, boss!
Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later.
Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself.
Fine, I will confess.
You will?
But then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. Yeah, I believe you. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. My bad, he says!
I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it?
That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm.
Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute! That in and of itself is a criminal act!
Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor.
Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
Okay. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote...
Hold it!
Hold on. We didn't see the R. It was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom? Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic.
Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out, too.
I can't imagine coming across the message, "Psych's" written in blood.
If I saw gasp in pain written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp.
In what?
Rest assured, Mr. Tornade, I understand how you must have felt. And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and...
That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It is very clearly said L10015R. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna present Where did this rebel go, then? I am gonna present this.
Objection!
How did they make the concept of a bomb attack for a murder case not be fun? We're still doing this? I'm sorry, beloved. I'm so sorry. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection! Objection! What on earth are you babbling about now? Wasn't it you who claimed the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh...
Eep!
Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate?
I'm gonna read Toxic Yaoi Krisnik's fanfic after this to soothe me.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate?
Oh, he's chewing on the bomb wires. No, not cute! Okay, 2 more episodes, then I'm free. Okay, you can do that. I'll try to wrap this up.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate?
Uh-oh, alright, now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger, my bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction.
Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger.
You have something for me, Athena?
I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked.
He does look, pretty flustered. You know what? I'm leaving this on screen for you for a minute, just for you, Romeo. Grinning wildly. Can you believe Apollo died for this case? Nova's gonna come back and be so fucking confused why the stream looks like this. just... Let me just make it worse real quick. Okay. He does look pretty flustered.
Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake.
I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tonate really see it? He actually saw it, yeah. Yeah, maybe Mr. Tonate really did see the R. If there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing, what's going on here? It's right there! This is new levels of Blue's Cluesification. Schifferless Productions went to an actual courtroom to recreate the base scene, by the way. I saw him post it on Twitter. That's incredible! Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe...
That's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel?
I've got it! So that's what happened. A slip of the finger? Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tonate really did see the letter R.
But the photo clearly shows that there is no R.
I don't know what that reference means, but I'm gonna trust that you're correct about it. No, Your Honor. Actually, it's just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tonate actually could have seen the R.
If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean.
What part of the... Oh my god, really?
Take that!
Please look here, to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red?
Oh, I see it, just on the edge of where the floor is broken up.
That's the R that Mr. Tonate saw.
Objection!
Objection! It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles. That doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there, before the floor was damaged by the explosion.
Oh, well, that explains it. Huh?
Basically, 11037 was Leon Culprit's name, so everyone who played it in English already figured it out, but for Japanese players it was harder because it's a different language. Oh, okay.
Well, that explains it.
Huh? Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion.
But that's ridiculous. If that were true, it overturns your own premise.
That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The Subway Surfers ended? Oh no, let me fix it. Oh, both of them ended. Hold on, hold on. Let me fix this shit right away. Just replay it. Shout out to this guy. Okay. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred.
Order! Order in the court! What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast.
What? It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial? Well, let's see. According to the police report, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was Ted Tornate. Wait, what? No one besides Mr. Tornate saw the victim? That appears to be the case, Your Honor. ...
I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tornate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Oh my! Mr. Tornate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tornate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial.
Mr. Tornate, your testimony, please.
My testimony, there is no need for blah, 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 blah. He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. He must have hit the nail on the head.
Because of...
All I did was transport the bomb through the courtroom. I already told you, probably.
Blast this thing!
I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Objection! Disc, do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright?
From what I've heard, yeah, he does. What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tornate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? But Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tornate had the chance, without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime.
You know the other thing that really fucking bothers me? There is no mention of the jurist system. Absolutely zero mention of the jurist system. It was this incredible conclusion, and they talked so much about how the law needs to change and how the law is broken because it requires decisive evidence. And they present the jurist system as a potential fix for this. And then in the next game, they fully just kind of, like, throw it away because it defeats the whole premise of the Ace Attorney games, I guess, and they weren't creative enough to come up with another idea, like, that uses the jurist system. Genuinely, why? Why did they do that? 'Cause they're cowards! They're just cowards! The jurist system was a good idea, and they just didn't want to commit to it, I guess. Ugh.
Well, Mr. Tornate? Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm.
Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena?
Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in there that can point us in the right direction.
Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object.
Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right?
Phoenix made up the jurist system just to troll Kristoff? Yeah, this is the thing, though, is that it really throws away Phoenix's entire 7-year arc. Decisive evidence is what got him removed from being an attorney. And then it's like... So he wanted to change that system, and he spent 7 years gathering up, like, the ability to run the jurist system trial. And then it's just nothing. All you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate? This is so babies. This is so made for babies. Can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I believe I can, believe being the key word here. You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tornate have that could have been used as the murder weapon? The bomb. Duh.
Take that!
Mr. Tornate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon, but in fact you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this. That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Grrrr! Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. We assumed this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. What's with him? Dude, Phoenix, you know the drill by now. This is the breakdown part. Then show me some proof! Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? He's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad the bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over. Yeah. I really appreciate how expressive they made this guy. Yeah, he's so comically evil. Yeah. Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? Oh, it's cracked. Oh my god, this is so babies. The display is a little broken there. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. It's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Tonate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tonate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide. The body.
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right, and if we can figure out where that hiding place was, exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tonate have hidden the body during that trial? That is fun, though. I like when the murder weapon in murder mystery is something interesting, like a bomb going off or an icicle. Yeah, it is interesting. Also, where could he have hidden it?
Take that!
This case is so babies. Wait, a box big enough for a body, a box that was in the courtroom the whole time, a box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonate! What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again? Right now in the courtroom? Oh, shut up. You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in that explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here! Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Hold it! Dot, 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 dot. Let's not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off.
Mr. Tonate, are you threatening me?
I am the only one who can disable this bomb. Yeah, finally something interesting. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me.
But Mr. Tonate, didn't you say that's just a training model of fake to practice on?
I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH-3000. But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one that I made.
What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part?
Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4.
Mr. Tonate, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The HH-3000, it is so unique, I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there?
I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
A guy who's a bomb diffuser who makes bombs is funny as hell. Yeah. I mean, I suppose you gotta have an interest in bombs to get into that as a profession.
So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out?
No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb within this whole time? You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time.
Order in the court.
I'm out of here!
It's gonna blow! Run!
Phoenix is like, light work, no reaction. You 4 are still here? Well, well, aren't you brave?
It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. Plus, that horrible explosion the other day.
The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne... that is... Ah! Oh, that's a funny animation. I love that. And he's off.
Mr. Wright, what do we do?
It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off! Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really the HH-3000? No, because the real one got a fucking crack on it. The real one has a crack in the timer. What should I do? Run like a yellow-bellied chicken! Stand my ground. I can't run now. It'd make me look like a pussy. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear HH-3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell. Hold it. Yeah, I knew that was coming. You're not going anywhere, Ted Ternate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Guy that's objectum, but for bombs. So true, so real. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? ... Humph, more of your famous bluffing. Even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Ternate's bomb is not the real HH-3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately. Where is the proof that what Mr. Ternate is holding is not the real HH-3000? I mean, it's the crack in it, right?
Take that!
The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Ternate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right! Therefore, this is not the real HH-3000. Mr. Ternate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH-3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. Oh, there's ads going on. I meant to snooze those. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Grah! Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop! Yep, that's blood. What is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Ternate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Ternate? You think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Okay, that's kind of a cool shot. I like that movement. Dismantle it? You're too late! You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time! This HH-3000 is about to explode! Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Ternate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real! This bomb is the real thing, I tell you! It's real! It's a really cool pose, though. I think the Subway Surfers and everything else on screen kind of ruins it. I forgot! How did I forget? Mad Bomber, party of one. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. I'm not gonna make it. There's only one left to go. Stop. I like that breakdown. That's a fun one. But made it. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. Haha, L. New best first trial breakdown. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up, and now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. Damn, I wish I could see her face, lol. Oh, wait, did the Subway Surfers block it? Sorry, gang, my bad. Sorry. Oh, the slime video ended. Wait, let me. Listen, it wasn't that important. And that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. Yeah, so he literally tried to kill Apollo with a rock. Somebody tried to kill Apollo with a rock. This guy tried to kill Apollo with a rock. Apollo protects a client from an explosion with his own body, and then the very next day, when he's pushing it and should be in the hospital, he's poking around trying to find evidence to clear her name, and he gets hit in the head with a rock. Bro almost got me a fade. Genuinely, for real, he did. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and BAM! Wait, I want you to be able to see Apollo's face. Never let it be said that your streamer is not adaptable. And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Ted Tonate, you are hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Probably the funniest stream so far. I'm glad you're having fun, dog. Now then, I see that the members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Woods' verdict. And who's gonna throw the confetti this time? It's Gumshoe still. It's Gumshoe in my heart. Where is it coming from? What the fuck? Court is adjourned. Gumshoe's ghost throws the confetti. Right, because he's dead, obviously. Court is adjourned. December 18th, 12:31 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. You did it, boss! Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once! It was amazing! It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? Yeah, it did just sort of work out that way. Game designers. Hey, writers, it did just sort of work out that way. If only we had had the evidence from the beginning! That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen! And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great! Mr. Wright, Athena, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie! Now you can go back home to the forest in peace! I hope that both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know,
Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think. That's awesome. I'm glad Phoenix was the one who defended Athena's best friend and not Athena for herself. Yeah! Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be great if Athena got to come into her own and be capable? And defend her best friend and, like, find like, an inner strength in the fact that her best friend needs her? Wouldn't that be great? That'd be awesome, right? Around 3,000 feet, I think? What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. The last time I was up on a mountain, it didn't go so well. But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving. Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? What, the missing remote switch?
Take that!
The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tremaine just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Hey, I know! Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone? Okay. Huh? Her grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo! Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Great idea! I bet he's bored out of his mind! Oh, Apollo is chomping at the fucking bit right now and you just know it. Apollo is absolutely fucking losing his mind! Great idea. Great idea! I bet he's bored out of his mind! Okay. And so, the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial is just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Isn't that the name of the game? Isn't that the name of the trilogy? Oh wait, it's Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy? Whoa, that's crazy. Crazy how this wasn't about Apollo then. Pretty wild. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. Apollo, who has magical eyes. Athena, who has magical ears. And Phoenix, who has the magical ability to lie out of his ass. At least, that's what I believed. Ooh, ominous. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. Oh, we're getting Apollo content? All right, everybody sit up, shut up, sit down. I'm turning off the funnies. It's Apollo time. No more funnies. All of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Date? Question mark, question mark. Time? Question mark, question mark. Right? Anything agency. The anything agency does make me smile. Also, 4:20! I've been streaming it for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Let's go! Oh, we have an animated cutscene. I'm so glad that I cleared everything off the screen.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Oh, there's Trucy, his sister, who still doesn't know that he's her brother.
He's in his emo era,
Why,
okay?
Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
Yeah, her brother's leaving. I bet that doesn't bring up any emotions. Not that she knows he's her brother! What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. So we're flashing back, okay. Yeah, actually, what's with the fuck-ass jacket? Oh, we'll find out. And yeah, the end of that case. I would love to save my current progress. The monstrous turnabout. Let's go back to the games menu. Yeah, it's a little like Reunions and Turnabout. It's... Let's, set the music in the background. So this is what we have to look forward to next. So what did we think? Apollo looks fuck-ass, I'm not gonna lie. Something about the way that they decided to model him just feels wrong to me. Phoenix looks fine. Phoenix looks fine. Athena, we've only seen her in, like, 3D for the most part, so I guess I'm more used to her. And it's like she was made to, her design was made to be in 3D, so it works better in a 3D context. But Apollo and Phoenix are made to be 2D sprites, so making them 3D feels, like, wrong and incomplete, I think. This whole game so far has an aura to it that's off. I agree. It's wacky. Let me text Beloved and let them know we finished the case. Yeah, it's just... It was okay. I mean, the premise of it is interesting, right? But then the execution is just kind of... meh. Ted Tonate, hot as hell. Juniper sweet. The case was eh, except for the end. Weakest beginning so far because at least First Turnabout is the first case and short. Right? First Turnabout is the introduction to the entire series. Of course it's, like, short and simple. They're establishing the entire, like, MO of the game. Like, of the entire series. Like, what it's gonna be, what you can expect. You can expect punny names. You can expect silliness and wackiness. But, like, even Turnabout Beginnings... or the first Turnabout, like, even the first Turnabout feels better to figure out than this. Because you have this evidence that gets presented to you, and you have a bunch of this evidence, and, like, you put it together, but this feels dumb. Like, you don't get all the evidence from the beginning. Like, it just... this is the weakest opening to any of the games so far. And I really dislike it, because, like, I want to like the rest of the game. I remember enjoying watching Nico B play it, the opening. But, like, I don't know. I remember liking what I saw of the next case. At least the characters and stuff. I like the characters from it. Edgeworth is... We can see Edgeworth's face on the thumbnail for Case 5, so you know what? You know what? I'm gonna be thrilled. Like I said before, why did you introduce a new protagonist and have her not be the one doing the first case? Why can't you let Phoenix parallel Mia and be Athena's mentor? Yeah, exactly! Exactly! It's so weak. It just makes everything fall kind of flat to introduce these characters and then have them not be the protagonists in their own games where they get introduced. Like, why are you making Athena seem important and then treating her like a side character? Just let Athena run the trial. I mean, yeah, I guess it's satisfying to see Phoenix get back in the saddle, but like... Fuck all the fans from the late 2000s that hated Apollo and begged for Phoenix to be the protagonist again. Literally, that's how I feel. Fuck all of those fans for, like, hating Apollo so much that they fucking neutered him. And Athena. And we have to have Phoenix as the protagonist. Let it move on. Let it fucking move on. And as much as I like Athena, Athena feels too much like a protagonist to be a good weird girl sidekick. I just want Trucy back. Trucy is a good weird girl sidekick because, like, you can interpret emotional distress, but, like, her emotional distress is not, like, the main focus. Athena, though, she's too, like, important feeling. They gave her too much going on to let her just be the weird girl sidekick. But then they relegate her to weird girl sidekick position. And that's really unsatisfying. Dual Destinies, I think you and me are gonna have a complicated relationship, buckaroo. And I'm gonna have to save more memes. I'm gonna have to save more memes as images. Just in case, you know? And I'm gonna have to load up more Subway Surfers and Stim videos and shit. Maybe I'll have dancing fruits. I'm just really... The next case... Beloved said case 2 is fun. So, let's hope that we like case 2. You know... Let's just really hope we like case 2. So that was the start of Dual Destinies. You know what? At least Athena is, like, fun, though. Like, she has some interest to her. Yeah, I'm hoping and praying too. Athena's fun. I think it's really fucking funny that Apollo is the only person who has a passing out from blood loss image. Like, animation. That's the word I was searching for. I'm looking forward to see the detective and prosecutor next case. I know they're interesting. Yeah! I have seen that they're interesting. But, yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for the stream. I think I gotta find somebody to raid. So let's do that. And hopefully we like the next case more, because this one kind of sucked. Someone is playing the beginning of Apollo Justice. And it's a blind playthrough. We could go in there. You're gonna take a shower? Okay. I hope you enjoy your shower. Have a nice night. Goodbye, everyone. Bye.